Alright, what's up guys? Our game ended up crashing last night, so we didn't get to finish our mission. We're gonna do some more career mode. My wife does in fact have jury duty, so play as much as we can tonight, but then I gotta go to bed, and then, I don't know, we'll see what we're gonna do tomorrow. I haven't decided yet. We got Need for Speed Unbound that we could play. It's got lots of stuff we could do. Did I really just make 2 million from that mission, even though it failed me? That's funny as all hell. Okay. Go ahead and go into the fleet, because we need to see which ones need to be checked over. It's saying we still got a while. Pretty much everything, so I guess let's wait a bit longer. Let's try to do another mission. Alright, I'm thinking we should probably do this one up here. Looks pretty good. Yeah, everything looks good, so let's just get started, I guess.
Captain, everything's ready for boarding.
Ground service. This is flight TC 41, parking 9. Clear to start passenger boarding.
Nice to meet you, Captain.
Yo, what's up, X Killer? How you doing, bro?
Entry 726.
I'm doing alright. I'm just kind of tired because my wife has fucking jury duty in the morning, so it always fucking blows. I gotta be awake by like fucking 6:30 in the morning. It's 9 o'clock at night right now, so we got time to do like maybe 2 or 3 flights, and then I gotta fucking go to bed for that shit, yeah. And then yeah, my game crashed yesterday, so that was fucking fun. But I mean, I got 2 million out of the fucking plane crash, so I mean that's nice, I guess. But well, not plane crash, but the game crash, you know. But yeah, we got fucking jury duty in the morning that I gotta go deal with. Depending on whether or not I'm feeling up to it, I might stream with remote play through my tablet while I'm waiting, because I'm just gonna fucking wait there in the car while she does her stuff. But yeah, that's the fun, exciting thing that I have fucking lined up for tomorrow. I hope it doesn't take too long, and I really hope they dismiss her, but, yeah, I mean, if she gets picked, and there's nothing I can do about that. No, the thing that I keep telling her to talk about when they're asking her questions is fucking jury annulment, because I know that they hate that shit. Jury annulment, that's where the jury votes either guilty or not guilty based off of whether they agree with like the law or not. Yeah. Yeah, say I made up my mind, they're guilty already. No, she said she's not too worried about it though, so as long as she doesn't. Yeah, I really like it. I think that I might actually finally have most of the shit figured out, without learning how to program the computer for fucking Descent yet, so. That's really the only thing that I still gotta learn, is how to program in the Descent. But yeah, other than that, we've pretty much got most of it figured out. It's pretty nice. I really like this one. I like it more than the Sears, honestly, but yeah, I just gotta learn how to program in the fucking Descent. I know it involves that stupid computer that's in the middle that I don't know how to work. But yeah, I just don't know how to use it yet, so. Beyond all of that, I think I finally got most of it figured out, though. Nice, bro. I get that. It's pretty kick-ass, though, that you got enough to get that. I said, I tell you what, now that I know how to use the vertical flight change, though, in the flight level change mode, it's pretty nice to have the plane auto-control. Whichever one of you guys said yesterday that at this point it becomes more about learning how to program the computer than it is about flying, other than takeoff and landing, you're definitely right about that. I did not expect that shit to fucking spill everywhere.
autopilot.
Alright, let's see. As long as everything goes good, we should be good to just cruise now. Yeah, looks like it's just cruise time now. Yo, what the hell? Why didn't it fucking activate the waypoint? That's so weird. Oh, looks like it fixed it though. Other than the fact that our cruise flight level needs to be 350. Alright, that's a bit better. Yeah, that was kind of weird. Yeah, I just use standard. And that's so weird. We missed that one too. It's so weird. I hope I don't have to do that every fucking time. That's gonna get so annoying. I find it interesting that I'm having a hard time getting above 210 also for our speed. Usually we cruise at 200. Then again, I might also be thinking of the fucking Cirrus for that. I'm not sure. Yo, we missed that one too. Yeah, flaps, that's what it is. Thanks for the heads up, bro. Yeah, that's what it fucking was for that. That's the fucking flaps. I didn't even realize those were still down. I'm not sure why it keeps fucking up the fucking waypoints. That's so weird. Yo, that one seemed like it auto-updated, though. Yo, thanks for the fucking reminder about the flaps, though. No wonder I was going so slow. I burned so much gas because of the flaps, I'm probably going to have to do a mid-air refuel, unfortunately. I really don't understand why it's not triggering the waypoints as we fucking pass them. It's so weird. The autopilot seems to be doing fine now, so I'm gonna just wait and see if it auto-updates this time. Because that should not be happening. I don't understand why it's doing that. On the bright side, at least ATC has stayed off my back pretty well this flight. Although, it could be a little concerning that they haven't been doing their handoffs either. Usually they do like a handoff every fucking so often. I don't think we've been asked to do a handoff once. It's a little concerning. Either way, as long as we get our landing done successfully and we get the mission successful, then that's all that matters, I guess. I do find that mildly interesting that we haven't done any ATC handoffs yet, though. And genuinely, it's because the waypoints haven't been going through right. At least the GPS is working. As long as the GPS works, then we should be fine. I think I'll only start to get concerned if the fucking GPS stops working, because then I really won't know what to do. The fucking plane battery dying? That's terrible. Yo, I low-key gotta use the restroom. Like, I'll be right back. Let's go fly the plane. So if we strategically slow down anytime that we see the plane start doing some crazy shit, we can actually use max warp. But just anytime we see the plane doing crazy shit, I'm gonna be ready to turn the fucking speed back down. I did not mean to put the flaps down either. Probably don't want to do max warp while we're doing this either. Make sure we keep an eye on the fuel now. Oh, I figured out why it keeps putting the flaps down. It keeps doing that because I'm letting go of triangle before I let go of down. I gotta let go of down first. Then we won't have flap problems. Make sure keep an eye on the fuel. I don't want to have to refuel again, and I don't want to run out on the way there, so we need to make sure that we don't do our refuel too late. I'm thinking at 7% fuel, as long as the engines don't start to act up. I still really struggle with my landings, and I have a hard time with descent. Descent is one of my hardest issues with landing so far still. So, as much as I would like to go up to 40k altitude for fuel efficiency, I'm comfortable here at 35. And I know that 5,000 feet really shouldn't make that much of a difference, but for some reason, my brain, I'm just not ready to come in cruising from fucking 40,000 yet. Yeah, I'm flying into the wind, so I'm gonna have to refuel no matter what anyways, yeah. Just because of how much fucking gas it takes flying into the wind, I'm gonna have to do it anyways, so. Yeah, like I said, my main thing is I just don't want to do it more than once, since we're flying into the wind, you know what I mean? Having to do it once, I get it, it's expected, honestly. Honestly, we would have probably stopped if this was a real flight. We would have just stopped. And we would have just made a gas stop, but, I mean, it's a game, so we can't do that kind of thing. We're doing good, though. Making a good time, even with the waypoints not activating properly. Try to use max warp, but like I said, if we see the plane doing crazy shit, we gotta be careful. I don't think I can go as fast up at 40k as down here either. Down here I got like my full speed range available in case something crazy happens, but 40k I think I'm gonna cut down on my fucking engine power a little bit in this plane. I'd have to double check the I'd have to double check what the plane's max altitude is, but yeah, I definitely like the instrument landing systems also. I just don't know how to work it yet. Yeah. I know that I've been saying I'm gonna do a video and like watch a video on how to do it and like learn how to do it, but it's like too complicated for me to like focus on right now. But with my wife having jury duty tomorrow and everything, I don't know, it feels like I'm like always on the clock right now, and yeah, I just don't have time for that. It seems like a tedious, time-consuming task that is going to require a lot of brain power on my behalf that I simply don't have available to myself right now. We got 2 more waypoints, so we need to be careful because we're starting to come up on our approach soon. Go ahead. and see if we can see which way they want us to come in. Let's see. So I'm thinking I don't know how to add that as a waypoint through the EFB while we're mid-flight. What I'm thinking is once we get to our last second to last waypoint before we make our final, what I want to do is I want to kind of break right up these mountains. That way I can kind of make a direct descent down in line with the fucking runway. Because that's the other thing that I have like major issues with still, is if I don't come in with like perfect alignment and shit, it seems to me that one of my issues is working on my alignment. So once we get to our last waypoint, right about here, I'm gonna have to take over on the stick, I think. I mean, realistically, we probably could just follow the GPS, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we will just follow the GPS, and maybe I'll just like take things slow. It's just I can see that weather on the fucking radar right there, so I can tell that it's gonna be a rough landing no matter what. Yeah, maybe we will just come in with the GPS line. I mean, I don't know, it doesn't look like it has us very misaligned. I'm just gonna have to be careful and make our descent, start making our descent soon. Cause yeah, just look at that fucking weather and it's just like nasty. I'm also so used to doing things at like a certain time of day that I'm used to my landings being during the daytime. Ooh, that weather is nasty. You see how much the plane is pitched just to try to follow the GPS? We're gonna have to definitely just use the fucking autopilot to get in there. But I'm so used to doing things at just a certain time of day that when we come in to do our landings, usually because we've time warped so long, that like the sun is coming out, and because of the time of day I'm doing this mission, that's exactly the opposite that's happened. We time warped and it's actually getting darker as we fly. So I'm just a bit nervous, you know, because it's a night flight and we got some nasty weather. I don't want to mess things up, you know. I'm so tired of fucking up these flights right at the end. I know that if I just learned how to do the fucking ILS that it would help so much, but like I feel like I need to know how to do it on the stick before I can allow myself to do it with ILS. I don't know, something about the way that my brain works. I need to know how to do it myself before I can let the computer start taking over for me and shit like that. Damn, we got lots of turbulence up here. But we're so close, I don't dare go higher now. I'm gonna have to pause my music soon too, because we're getting so close. Yeah, I feel like the ILS is mostly just there to like help or whatever. I just feel like I still need to know how to actually do it before I can start using the machine learning system to fucking do things for me. I'll tell you what though, I am most excited to learn how to use that. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's where we need to make our approach. For now, I'm just gonna follow the blue lines. But I know we need to do something soon. God, look at how nasty the weather is, yeah. Damn, the weather's so bad the autopilot actually doesn't know where to take us. Guess I better actually pause my music now and better fucking take control. Set the autopilot in altitude. I think we want to do heading mode, right? And I'm heading to be this way. Cause yeah, damn, I just saw the GPS, the pink line, it isn't on there anymore, so. Let's make sure that we have flight change off, vertical navigation off. Make sure the bank and yaw dampers turned on. God, I cannot fucking see anything down there because of the clouds. Do direct to... How do I do that? What do you mean? Like in the book? Is this what you're talking about? Or do I need to do it in the computer? DIR on computer, okay. Let me slow this thing down. Cause like I do want to learn how to do this shit. So you're saying, what do I do on here? Is that what I do? It looks like it. That seems to have worked. Alright, hell yeah, thank you, bro. Now I can put the music back on and just chill for a little bit. I am curious though, before I start the music, does it have any altitudes for me in the front pen? Oh shit, don't speed, don't speed, don't speed, don't speed. Jeez. Something's down there. Just come on, fuck. What is the altitude of the 17,000 feet is the elevation. Okay, so 5,000 to start with. Oh, it's just gonna be so scary not being able to see the mountains. 25,000. That should give us 10,000 feet of elevation. Which is a bit more than what I'm comfortable working with on descent, but we can make it. We can make it work. If it's 17,000, let's actually go maybe 23,000 instead. Damn, the weather is fucking nasty. It's blowing me all over the place. Well, I would do 11,000 and then 3,000, but the altitude is 17,000. Unless I'm like misunderstanding how the altimeter and the barometer works. Is that what it is? Because if the fucking landing airport is at 17,000, I feel like did it say 1,700? No, that's 17,000, bro. Okay, I don't know, I don't know, man. I've never done this. I haven't done this shit very many times before, and I mean, we're doing it in the dark, in the weather. I just don't want to fucking die, bro. I mean, I know that obviously nothing will happen to me because it's just a game, but I mean, still. I like the glow that it puts out with the fucking clouds. That's pretty cool. The little aura that it has on the back. Oh, no, bro, I wasn't talking about the flight level 17,000. I meant 17,000 feet. It's flight level 170, is what I was trying to get at. And, like, we're 230, like, yeah. That's kind of what I was talking about. No, those blue gates are literally like what I rely on like fucking 90% of the time. I'll turn that shit off when I'm fucking ready to not die. Yeah, I need to put the speed brakes on and start making some serious descent. Oh, hold on. What's up here? Something who's not working properly. Oh, it's because this is at 23,000. Oh, maybe the barometric pressure does actually measure things properly that way then. I genuinely have no idea. I know we're not low enough though. Let's see if that helps. Maybe the barometric pressure does help with that thing, because what? It says 17,000 feet. I mean, I don't know. Seems like we're still really high up, but then again, I also don't know where the fucking runway's at. Oh, maybe we're not as high up as I thought we were. You can't fucking see dick, but yeah, okay. I don't know how to check if it has lights. You'll have to talk me through that. Okay, yeah, yeah, we're exactly where I thought we were. We're not anywhere near as high up. Yeah, like, we still gotta work on it, but okay, I see where it's at now. See how big it is. I probably am gonna die. I might as well just like shut my game off and honestly, I might just do that. Just fucking shut my game off and claim the fucking credits from. Oh, your game disconnected unexpectedly. Here's your free money for doing most of the mission. I might do that, I'm not sure. The weather is pretty nasty, but I think we might be able to work with it. I just need to get a good idea on the horizon here. I need to figure out where we are too in relation to all of this. I see the runway there. We're like, you know what is it, bro? This shit is pretty fucked. The fuel exploit. Come on, Mike, 5 times fast. Oh, you're joking with me.
Autopilot.
Right, let's go ahead and hit the autopilot just because I'm going to take control for a minute. Once we get down here, I'll take a look at the pause menu again and I'll see if I can't turn it off. Some people are unhappy with the choppy air, huh? Well, you know what I'm unhappy with? I'm unhappy with the fact that we gotta land this shit in, like, the absolute worst shit ever. But you know what? Shit happens. So, you know what? The passengers can all go eat a fucking chicken. Yeah, I know that this is literally what ILS is for, and I know that this is literally why I need to learn how to use it. Don't remind me, okay? Unless you're gonna help me learn how to do it right now. I know it's not hard. I know we totally could do it. I don't know how. Well, good luck to you, bro, because, yeah, I still gotta learn too, so. So far, I think everything's looking good, though. Everything's looking really good. I'm mostly just worried about this last checkpoint not triggering. Since we've been having issues with that this whole flight. But other than that, I actually can hear the Grand Theft Auto music in my head right now. It's fucking crazy. No, I think we're doing good though. I just really need this waypoint to fucking trigger. For whatever reason, they haven't been triggering this whole flight, and I just really need that to not be a fucking problem right now. If it doesn't, we'll just delete it the way that we have been, but I mean... Seems like this whole flight has been one series of mishaps after the other. I don't know. We figured out some of the things as we go, but some of this other shit really getting annoying. This game is addicting as fuck. Yeah, if you need sleep, bro, get some rest. Alright, I think maybe we can just delete this one. Do we have any more fucking waypoints? Yeah, right here. It is extremely buggy, yeah. Oh, my flaps are down? What are you talking about? Let's slow down a little bit more. It's got these waypoints that it's not letting me delete. I need it to direct me to the runway. I know that we can do that in the computer. The fuck is the runway and where are we going? Sesam. Salmon. Runway 14. Does not seem right. We do that. No, it's not right either. Oh, is it Vival that's next? Yeah, I guess it is, huh? Okay. Here's how we fix this though, I think. I totally forgot. They actually have been fucking, trying to contact me. It's just that since my game has been glitched, it's been fucked. This might fix it though. I definitely did not click on cruising altitude increase.
Cessna 726, climb and maintain flight level 350.
350 and we're trying to fucking land? I don't think so. That definitely didn't do what I wanted it to do.
Cessna 726, you can cancel IFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Vancouver Center, Cessna 726 would like to...
Yo, hell yeah, I think that did fix it after all. Well, maybe it fixed it. I can't tell anymore. one?
Autopilot.
Oh, and now it's not even giving me the blue ribbon. That's cool. I also feel like this is totally the wrong fucking airport. We might have to abort the whole thing. We're gonna get it figured out, though. I want to get it figured out. It's supposed to be runway 14, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm still on frozen time, that's why I can't fucking move the plane right now and why we're not moving. I'm trying to do the radar shit while we're in stop time. Don't like this. I don't like this. It's not letting me do the radio anymore either with the button. I can't see the fucking... I don't see the ribbon anymore. I might have to fucking end the stream just so I get the credits. Well, let me skip to landing. No, we can't skip to landing either. Yeah, I don't know. We might be fucked, guys. Going way too fast. Still way too high. Can't see dick. All the tricks that I have figured out usually to fix this shit isn't working. Turns out I don't even think I fucking contacted the right tower. Maybe I did. Is it Suzanne? Yeah. Runway 14. I mean, I did the full stop thing. Like, I don't know why the game's being weird. Genuinely can't see the fucking ground. Oh, there it is. I feel like we're still so far away from our arrival point, too. Okay, I can actually kind of see the ground. We gotta get so low to see it. Like, I still don't see the fucking runway. How far do we have to fucking go? Yeah, you gotta be 10 feet from the ground to see it. Well, we're still so far away. I think we can probably just keep flying for a little bit as long as we just focus on going slow and steady. We'll find the runway soon. Probably gonna need to use the cockpit view so that we can make sure that we are faced with the horizon and don't, you know, hit the fucking ground. Keep spamming the button, but I don't think that the radar or that the tower is gonna do anything for me right now. We gotta be close now, right? It's relatively short too. I mean, it's a decently long one, but it's also relatively short. Yeah, the runway's not very good. Still looks like it's pretty far away, so I'm gonna focus on descending a bit more. Let's make sure the autopilot is turned off. Going too fast. Going third person now that we can see the ground. I got one more idea. Might help us. Let's see if we can come to. No, I was gonna try to use COM2 to contact and ask for like my next waypoint or whatever, but I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna let me. Try doing this again though. I know we're cleared to land, but I'm just trying to get it to give me the fucking waypoint. Yeah, no, I guess it's just fucked. Whatever. Turn the autopilot off.
Autopilot.
Can I even fucking see it yet? I still think I'm so damn far away that I can't even fucking see it yet. I know we've got to be like almost lined up though. Like I just need to start going straight, I think. Oh no, we're so misaligned. I do see it now though. Alright, how are we doing on alignment now? I feel like we gotta be getting close. Okay, yeah, we're doing good, we're doing good. We need to come back this way though. Yeah, well, the passengers can complain all they want. They're not the ones who have to fucking put this shit down, do they? Oh shit, we missed it by a long shot. We're gonna have to go around. That's okay. If I'm trying to do fucking visuals, I figured that I would have to go around anyways. Just wanna make sure that we don't have to go around that we don't go around too far and too high and too fast. Yeah, this is the runway right here. Make sure we stay trimmed and on the power. Where's the fucking arrival? Is it this set of... Yeah, okay, so it's that set of fucking lights right there. Can see it with those fucking massive ass street lights. And we actually haven't even cleared the end of it yet, so let's try to go straight a little bit more. We're gonna S around a little bit. I think that we can do it though. So if we come back around this way. The end of the runway should be like right over here, I think. If we get facing the right direction. Then we gotta come up over this hill. And yeah, the end of the runway's right there. I can see it right on the other side of this hill. Let's go and slow down some more. Actually, we can just follow the line. And the line should take us right there. As long as we don't crash into the terrain. Yo, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. We got this, 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 we got this. Oh, come on, 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 come on. Holy shit. Holy shit, okay. Okay, holy shit, holy shit. Yo. Yo. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at all that fucking rain. That is absolutely insane. I cannot believe that we actually did that. Oh man. Oh man, that was... Whew. We ain't getting no A rating for that, but... Man, if that wasn't... If that wasn't some hot shit, that made my heart race like fucking... Man, okay. Absolutely insane. Yo, but you know what? We didn't die. Nothing malfunctioned either, I don't think. I even think we did it without fucking breaking anything. I don't even think we broke anything. That was intense. Is there a window wiper setting? The fuck are the window wipers on this plane? Do we have any? I don't see any. I feel like there should be. Oh, let's not miss our taxiway though. Yo, that bad weather bonus is gonna be so fucking sick. I hadn't even thought about that part yet. Fucking muted mic. I feel like I should get a decent C rating for that, honestly. Cause yeah, it actually wasn't that bad except for the landing. But that bad weather bonus, that better be so good. I'm gonna be so mad if the bad weather bonus isn't decent. Yo, I knew it. C rated. Yeah, that actually wasn't that bad. It was just the landing. Alright, let's see that bad weather bonus, baby. That was actually a little underwhelming. I was hoping to see it rate as fucking 6 million total income, but 2.7 million for the bad weather ain't bad, I guess. I'm pretty sure that every flight with the Citation Jet has ILS. I'm not 100% sure about that though. I wouldn't know for sure. I'm still so new to the pilot game. Like, I'm not a reliable source of information for that. 2.8 million. That ain't bad. Let's do it. Let's see where we're landing at. It could have just been RNAV. I have no idea what the difference is, to be honest. It's not too bad of a place to land. Let's do it. I feel like I should know what RNAV and how to use the ILS is, though, just based off of the fucking lessons and stuff that the game has given me already. But like, I mean, I just don't know when it comes to that stuff. Of course, my landing gear was pretty fucked after that flight. That makes sense. I want to see how bad it is, though. Actually, it didn't mess up my landing gear that bad. Let's go ahead and get all that shit fixed. Oh damn, I had no idea that you could still come in here and fix this shit. I guess this is just to maintain it in good flying order, I guess? I don't know. Let's go ahead and wash the plane. And we'll get started. Oh, did I fuel up? I don't think I fueled up either. Yeah, we gotta fuel up. I do need to use the restroom while we do boarding and stuff though, so I'll be right back. Alright, let's get this party started.
Captain, we're ready. Can we start boarding?
Ground service. This is flight TAC 90 parking 2. Clear to start passenger boarding.
Hello, Captain.
I've never had any emergency landings, no, but I bet you're also talking to him about the medevac missions, huh?
Build up ground. Cessna November 23726 ready to copy IFR clearance to Charlie Yankee Delta Oscar.
Cessna November 23726 is cleared to Charlie Yankee Delta Oscar Airport via the Tatum to departure urban transition, runway 26. Climb via Sid maintain flight level 350. Departure frequency is 134.7, squawk 5645.
Clear to Charlie Yankee Delta Oscar.
Cessna
Tatum to
726,
departure
ring back
urban
correct.
transition,
Contact
runway
ground on
26.
120.8.
Climb via Sid maintain flight level 350. Departure frequency is 134.7.
Please give your warmest welcome to our passenger, Mr. Wright. He comes recommended by one of our top clients. The service must be impeccable. Have a nice flight.
Alright, hopefully everything goes well with this flight. It'd be really nice if everything just went perfectly and we didn't have anything to fuck things up. Yep, already things are fucked. No blue ribbon. It would be nice if, oh, there we go. I guess it's because I had the button combined with other things. Oh, dude, that sounds fun. That's ridiculous. It made you immediately land at the airport you took off from? That's fucking crazy, bro. Yo, I just realized I didn't smoke that whole fucking time. Once we get the autopilot set, I need to fucking smoke me a bowl. That shit was intense. What a weird set of boxes for me to try to follow. That literally leads me right into the ground.
Autopilot.
Altimeter 2979er, radar contact.
I wonder if it's gonna be weird. No, at least it's giving me my waypoints. I promise, I'm not like an expert pilot or anything. I've done a lot of piloting in Grand Theft Auto, and the skill transfer is pretty real, but it's definitely not the same. I honestly wouldn't trust a word that I say. No, I'm just kidding, but I mean, I am going on beer number 3 now. Yeah, we're about to light up this fucking bowl of weed once we get flipped around and get on our GPS route and get the autopilot fully set. They don't call me, I don't call myself a waste of space time for nothing, because I'm always wasted. No, not always. I know when it's appropriate and when it's not. Usually always when I'm streaming. I don't like to stream if I don't have a beer or at least some weed to smoke. I kind of don't feel like I can like be myself like with you guys for some reason. Like, I don't know. It makes it hard for me to be sociable. Usually when you guys see me being like non-verbal and stuff, that's because I'm like fucking sober or whatever. Fucking sucks, but no, I want to learn how to do the instrument approaches at some point because it'll make it a lot easier, especially with shit like that. But no, doing shit like that is literally how you learn how to fly the fucking plane. And I'm always gonna preach and harp on you guys that using the autopilot, it's meant to assist you. It's not there to do your job. You still need to learn how to, at least me anyways, for me, I still feel like I need to learn how to do that shit without the instruments. Just purely on fucking instinct, feel, and like, you know, visuals. And then once we get to the point where I'm fully comfortable handling this plane, that's when I really want to get into using the instruments to like do my job for me. Because then I'll feel confident that I can grab the stick and take over at any point and handle any kind of fucking emergencies that happen. But you know, I mean, if I just use the instruments all the time, I won't feel comfortable taking over in an emergency like that. So that's kind of why I've taken this approach to doing Microsoft Flight Simulator and learning how to fly the planes, like, really, instead of in just Grand Theft Auto. It's so that I actually know how to fly the planes, I know how they handle, I know how they feel, and like, in the event that the autopilot doesn't function the way that I want it to, I can always take over. So yeah, for me, the autopilot, it's always been the same. To me, the autopilot, it's always been the same in my brain, the way that cruise control or the lane assist feature is in a car. The autopilot, it's kind of like the cruise control in a car. That's how I've always viewed it, and that's probably how I'll always view it. It's like the cruise control in a car, or like the lane assist feature in a car. The 152, I'm glad I didn't buy that one then, because I was thinking about buying that one for one of my businesses. So if you're saying that one's dog shit, then I definitely won't touch that one. Alright, everything's looking good. Don't want to time travel at max warp because I'm going to put some music on. And then, yeah, I'm going to smoke this bowl and we'll just chill. Hopefully this flight will go smoothly and I won't have to fucking update my goddamn waypoints every fucking 30 seconds. Oh shit, I just realized 35,000 feet. Better adjust that shit. The Skywagon? Nice, bro. Is there a reason we're not climbing anymore? I need to put this back on. Oh, it's our barometric pressure. No, but then also I am gonna have to use fucking vertical speed, I think, to get the rest of the way. Make sure we're going the right forward time. I'm also going a little too fast, so let's make sure we slow down. So let's switch it to vertical speed. They're probably gonna want us to expedite, so let's shoot for 1500, I think.
Altitude.
To all passengers, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Radiant Airways on flight TC-90. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 31,500 feet and an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 11:18 and are expected to land in St. Lucie in approximately 5:30 local time. Current temperature is 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Weather cooperates with you. Air has descended. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Contact Winnipeg Center on 123.5.
Alright, everything looks good. We should be good to just cruise now. Yo, good luck with your mission, bro. You said you're doing a medevac. Good luck with that, bro. Yeah, I'm hoping the weather coming into where I'm going shouldn't be as bad as the last weather, so we should have a lot smoother flight this time. Especially since the waypoints are going the way that they're supposed to. Everything looks smooth sailing for here from here on out. Let me turn my music down. So, I was thinking, since Need for Speed Unbound just came out on PS Plus for free, tomorrow after my wife's jury duty, I think I want to play that. And then on Wednesday we'll do Call of Duty because I still need to get through the season pass. And then I'm thinking on Thursday after work is when I'm going to do more Flight Simulator. Although we might do more Flight Simulator tomorrow, after Need for Speed Unbound. Just since I'm not sure how long I'm going to want to play that game. I don't think you're less than if you do instrument fucking approaches, but it's just for me. I don't know. I have it on autopilot. I'm not even touching the gamepad right now. Like, I don't know. I like to know how the plane feels. I like to know how it handles. I like to actually fly the plane. And then what I like to use autopilot for is these long-ass distances. These crazy long-ass distances. With the 737, I absolutely will be using ILS. I need to learn how to use ILS for that, because those things are a whole other fucking beast. No, you're good, bro. That was a nice fucking landing, bro. That was awesome. Like, you're good, bro. I know you're just teasing. Like, it's all good, but yeah, no, with the 737, those ones you actually need the ILS to be able to land those because of how big they are and how sensitive they are to speed and stuff. You actually really almost need the ILS for the fucking 737s and the Airbus, right? But for me, this Learjet, I've flown this in GTA so many goddamn fucking times. And that's part of why it's so important to me that I learn how to actually fly it before I start using the instruments to handle things. Because I've flown this thing in Grand Theft Auto so many times. I mean, I gotta know how to fly it, like, with fucking actual handling. Like, it's like a deep itch in my brain. Because I've flown this thing in Grand Theft Auto so many times. Like, it's different in real life. It's not the same. In Grand Theft Auto, you don't have to worry about fucking airspeed and stalling and all of that. Like, I don't know. This is like your basic Learjet, and like, yeah, I got to know how to fly this thing. If I don't figure it out before I start using all the assists, I mean, I feel like I'd be letting like a part of myself down just because, like I said, part of this whole thing, it's kind of like an inner role play that I have while we wait for GTA 6, just to like occupy my time or whatever. This is supposed to be my Grand Theft Auto character, like, before she gets, like, shut down and locked down and fucking... The Dodo in GTA 3, yeah, that shit was nuts too, though. Yeah, anyways, like I said, we're gonna do Unbound tomorrow. Mostly it's going to depend on how the game feels. If I like how the game feels, we'll probably play it all day tomorrow. If I don't like how it feels, because I know that one was a little bit extra arcadey, and I like my racing games to be a little arcadey, but I like them to be grounded in some amount of realism, so... that's one of the things that I loved about fucking Motorfest, although I haven't touched Motorfest in like a long ass time because there's not a lot of new content, and I've 80% of the game. Usually once I hit 75-80%, I tend to leave things on the back burner until until I'm done with all of the games in my backlog, really. I don't like to 100% games unless it's something I really, really love. So usually once we get to like 85%, 75%, that's when I like to leave things. That's what happened with Motorfest, is that I got to like that 85% mark where I'm like, you know what? I've had my fill. If it's the same engine as Heat, I might like it, because I did like Need for Speed Heat. I actually really like Need for Speed Heat, so I might like it. The 2015 one was my favorite. It's just called Need for Speed. That one's been my favorite of the series so far. It'll really just depend. We might do some more Flight Simulator tomorrow. I really want to move on to those low altitude challenges, but I don't know. I got sidetracked yesterday doing multiplayer with a viewer. I want to do the low altitude challenges at some point soon, and then I want to do the Stranger Things thing soon too, but yeah, I miss Need for Speed Underground also. I think Need for Speed Carbon on the GameCube was my favorite out of the originals. But yeah, with the new ones, I think the 2015 one was my favorite. But I did like Heat. Like I said, we'll just have to see. Because yeah, if it's too arcadey, I'm not gonna want to play a lot of it, but if the cars feel nice, maybe we'll play it all day. Don't get me wrong, we're definitely coming back to Microsoft Flight Simulator by the time Friday and Saturday rolls around, because this game, it's just so addicting. I mean, I love it so much. I'm still learning new things every day, like, and that's one of the things that I love in a video game, is like when it teaches you things, especially like real things. And like, I mean, I don't want to call this game realistic, but I mean, it is a simulator. Like, I don't know. My only real major gripe with this game is that it reminds me a lot of Train Sim World 5. And one of the fucking things that made me stop playing that game, and I didn't even get close to finishing that one, was that, number one, it was full of glitches, especially with the career mode. The career mode was so full of glitches in Train Sim World 5 that I had to stop, because I straight up couldn't finish a mission. The glitches, I straight up couldn't finish a mission. The train would stop working and everything would just get fucked. And then the DLC costs. You gotta pay like fucking $250 to own all the DLC. Like, the only other game that I've ever paid that much for DLC was Rocksmith 2014, so that I could have most of the song packs. And then I don't like to talk about this, but with my wife, we've spent probably at least $1,000 on DLC packs. But that's just because she plays The Sims 4 on PS4, so yeah, spending $250 on DLC, absolutely outrageous. The only game for me that I've ever spent that much on DLC was fucking Rocksmith 2014. And at least with Rocksmith, it's like Rock Band, but with a real guitar. I'm actually learning how to play these songs on guitar when I play them, you know, so owning the song packs, it's actually, you know, somewhat beneficial, since I don't have access to CDLC right now. But that's my only other main complaint with this game in particular. It reminds me a lot of SimWorld 5, Train Sim World 5, with all the fucking glitches. And then they're already releasing Train Sim World 6. Like, I never even went back to Train Sim World 5 because I got glitched out of the fucking career mode. So no, bro, I'm not talking shit about The Sims. I love The Sims. It's just I don't think I would have paid over $1,000 fucking dollars in DLC if it wasn't for my wife. She's the big Sims player. I'm gonna turn my music back up. I think I've said what I had to say about what the streaming plan is. Yeah, I don't know. We're still doing good, so yeah, I gotta keep my missus happy, but yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the plan. Tomorrow while she's at jury duty, I'm gonna take my tablet. We're gonna do some remote play, Flight Simulator maybe. I'm gonna do some short missions. Maybe I'll just do some free flight. I haven't decided. Something small to keep me occupied while I wait in the parking lot for her. Just cause, I don't want to leave her at the fucking courthouse. Actually, I played SnowRunner. I love SnowRunner. I'm only actually at about 50% of SnowRunner. My only thing with SnowRunner is that a lot of what I've done is with multiplayer. So for me to have fun with SnowRunner, I need to have someone to play with. And then the other thing is that because it's a driving game, I have this really kind of big thing, in... I mean, it's stupid. I shouldn't have this fucking big of an issue, but I have this thing where I don't play driving games or flying games in this case. I don't play games. I don't play driving games unless I can drink beers. So that's the other thing that's kind of gonna be dependent on whether we even do need for speed tomorrow. I don't do driving games unless I can drink beers while I drive. So. But yeah, I've played SnowRunner. I love SnowRunner. It's pretty fun. But yeah, I definitely need to have a friend for me to have fun. And then yeah, my whole thing is that I don't like driving unless I can. Obviously not in real life. I would never do it in real life. But in video games, I have this thing where I don't like playing driving games unless I can have a couple beers. Yeah, I do like SnowRunner. That one's pretty fun. That one's another one where you gotta pay like a shit ton of fucking real money for the fucking DLC, and that's another reason why I stopped playing that one, because I don't like paying real money for fucking game content unless I really, really have to. But that's part of why I feel an obligation to play Call of Duty at least once this week, is because I paid real money for the fucking Battle Pass version of the game, because I had a friend who I was playing the zombies mode with, and I won't feel right by myself if I don't complete the Battle Pass, since I paid real money for it. So that's one of my favorite things about Grand Theft Auto. That's why I have played Grand Theft Auto consistently for 10 fucking years, is that in Grand Theft Auto I have never paid a single real fucking dollar for any of that shit. I have always grinded everything out legitimately. I've done everything myself. Anytime that I see something that I want, I go in the game and I fucking do it, and I fucking work for it, and I fucking buy it. And that's one of my favorite things about GTA 5. And that's why I've played it for 10 years. Like, sorry, I'm really nervous about GTA 6 because I'm afraid that Rockstar is going to try to monetize it the way that they did with Red Dead Online. I hate Red Dead Online. I hate it. Because they abandon it, and it's monetized in inappropriate ways, and they, like, abandon it. But GTA 5, like, I'm so passionate about my love for GTA Online, just because they've never made me pay a real dollar ever outside of my upgrade from PS4 to PS5 and my upgrade from PS3 to PS4. But that's neither here nor there. They're different versions of the game, you know what I mean? It's the same game, but they're different versions. I don't mind paying for the upgrade, but all of the DLC, I've always worked my ass off for it, so I'm so nervous about GTA 6 with the monetization. Like, yeah. Alright, I think I got time for one more flight after this, as long as everything goes well. It's only 11:40, but I need to go to bed by like 2 o'clock. So that I can get up in time to take my wife to jury duty, so. We're about halfway there. As long as everything goes good, we should have time to do one more flight. Maybe 2 if we push it, but I'm not going to hold my breath on that part. 60% fuel, so I'm going to back off the throttle just a little bit. Would I pay $100 for GTA 6? I'd probably pay $80. It depends on what kind of version I was paying $100 for, because I actually paid, I think it was $120 for the Steelbox version of Red Dead 2. So if they offered a Steelbox version, I would consider paying as much as $120 for it. But if I'm just paying for the digital version, I think $80 is where I draw the line. If they do offer some sort of Steelbox, I do plan on buying it though. Yeah, maybe someday I'll have to take a picture of my video game collection, because I have like 40 or 50 PS4 games and stuff. I have like the premium deluxe version of Cyberpunk, and then I have the Steelbox version of Red Dead 2. So those are really the two things that I'm kind of most proud of when it comes to my video game collection, just because with the Steelbox I have the fucking map, I have I don't know, there's a bunch of collector's shit that came with the Steelbox, and then with Cyberpunk I got a bunch of stickers and also a map. That's what I really like to look for with the Steelboxes and stuff, is stickers and maps. Sadly, I'm gonna, here pretty soon, I'm actually going to have used my last Cyberpunk sticker. I don't like using my stickers. I like to just collect them and keep like the sticker sheet, but my wife and I recently got some better quality headphones for our job at Amazon, and we need a way to tell whose is whose, so I had to use the last two of my Cyberpunk stickers to mark mine so that we can tell whose is whose. But yeah, if the Steelbook version of GTA 6 comes with like some stickers and some postcards, that's the other thing that my Cyberpunk edition came with, is some pretty cool postcards. If it comes with a map, I think I'd pay $120 for the collector's version. But it would definitely have to be a physical copy, I think. It's so fucking dark outside. I cannot see fucking anything. I mean, I can see the cities and stuff down there, but I mean, it's so dark. I only have a PlayStation. So yeah, pretty much I've only collected PlayStation stuff, but sorry, I forget that I can't actually say that word. Yeah, I only collect that console stuff, but that's mostly just a factor of money. If I had a PC, I'd have tons of PC shit already, and honestly, just because of Game Pass, I probably would have an Xbox, just because of Game Pass. But it's more just a factor of money for me right now. I'm what they call like looking poor or whatever. So yeah, the P word, if I say the P word, it tries to do voice commands. So I can't call it by its name, or else it tries to do voice commands. And I forget about that all the time. If I call it by its name, sometimes it even does voice commands even without me saying its name, and that's another reason why sometimes you'll just hear me saying stop and talking about it, what must not shall be named, because yeah, if I say its name, it tries to do a command. But yeah, I just have a PS5, so. Oh, you're funny. I don't actually have text-to-speech turned on, so it can't hear me. I just see your guys' chat. It usually pops up in a little display to the left of my screen. I don't think you guys actually see that on the screen usually. I think you guys just see whatever I'm seeing with the game. Yeah, I have my display set up with the internal streaming settings where I just see your guys' chat pop up on the left so I can talk to you guys. And then I also have my phone. Usually I have my phone out with the chat pulled up so I can type or whatever. You're funny though, I'm trying to tell it to turn itself off. Okay, nice. I knew that this was in here somewhere. Actually shows us how long we're gonna take to get to our next point, and it shows us how many miles and everything. I'm sure some of you guys already knew that, but I've never actually taken the time to come in here and look at all the screens. I knew that this was in here, though. That's pretty cool. So we got about 18 minutes until our next waypoint. Except we're on advanced time, so that means probably more like 3 or 4. I'm looking good on fuel too. I shouldn't have to do a mid-air refuel this time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is like southern Canada. I've never been one for world geography, but that seems to be where we're at. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that the United States goes like this, if I'm not mistaken, and then it cuts across like the lakes, like right there. And then cuts across the river right here. Something like that. Yeah, it's Canada, eh? You know, it's funny you bring that up because I was just listening to Nickelback too. He's from Canada, right? I usually listen to like a lot of heavy metal, and then what people like to call dad rock, I guess is what they call it. Divorced dad rock is what my wife likes to call it. And I guess that's because, well, my dad was a divorced dad, and he's the one who I got most of my musical tastes from, but yeah, lots of or something that I've heard other people call it is butt rock, because they play it on nothing but rock, so it's butt rock. Yeah. I don't know, it's good stuff though. My favorite bands though are like Avenged Sevenfold, and Gojira, Megadeth, and Metallica, so it still falls pretty squarely into the category, but yeah, those are like my favorite bands or whatever. By the way, one of you guys was asking about how far these blue gates are. It is subjective, but when we're in max cruise, these are approximately 1 mile apart.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Honestly, the descent and the fucking, landing and the fucking takeoff and the ascent are like my favorite parts anyways. I mean, even if I did know how to use fucking iOS, I'd probably still be doing all of this shit manual for now anyways. Even if I did know how to do it, I'd probably still be doing all of this stuff on the stick anyways, just because it's so fun. This is like the most fun part of the game. Other than watching a movie while we fly. You get fucking everything else set up. Oh, gotta wait for everything to catch up. If it is gonna catch up anyways. We're getting close. just as I thought. We just gotta come a little bit further down, and then we should break the cloud level, and then we should be able to see what's on the ground. Our alignment's looking nice, though, I think. Let's put some speed brakes. Still too far away to get visual on the fucking runway, but I saw it blink. I see it blinking. We're doing good. Let's get the landing gear put out. Throttle up. Make sure we're trimmed so that we don't stall too much. Come up for distance. Turn down, take the speed brakes off because we're moving. Come back up. Shoes still on the gas, we didn't stall. And get a bit closer, turn back down. Make sure we don't speed though. We need to get a bit better visual on the runway, but looks like our alignment's off. Because if those glowing lights are what I think they mean, that means that you're like a fucking 75-degree angle or some shit like that. Should trim so that we can get static off the stick. For speed. We've got our flaps down, but we do got our landing gear. Let our flaps when we get a bit closer. I'm gonna put the gear back up for just a second. That's just for dynamics. I'm gonna watch our speed still. Whoa. Final one now, let's get the gear down, slow down. That's definitely the runway we're landing on. It's time down for real. Get our flaps. Make sure we stay on the power. Watch the trim. I don't think I need the positives, but I do need to trim it down a little bit. Is this real speed now? The blinking suggests high performance. The movement suggests high performance. Let's go into high performance anyways. We've still got a bit of distance to cover. Let's watch our speed. A bit close here. I'll pause it so we can get visual confirmation on exactly where I'm supposed to be touching down, but pretty sure it's going to be those glowing lights. There's the trim. And yeah, it's definitely going to be that glowing strip. Watch the speed. Staying high performance until we get a bit closer. And once we get close, we'll slow it down as well. Watch the speed. Let's get the speed brake set to like 35%. Once we clear this light, we're going to have it under rear. Watch the speed. Make sure. Let's go to the rear now. Watch the trim. Watch the speed. Make sure we're slowing down. Not too much. Good power. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Idle. Park brakes. Park brakes again, you can just get on the regular brakes to slow down. Hit the flaps for the speed brakes. We'll start to roll up, but not too much, just to help with the brakes. Park brakes, we can slow down some more. And still too hot. It's nice. To the hand short. Nice. That was perfect. A little bit too fast on the end there, but making the high performance. I don't think that could have went better unless I used iOS. That was perfect. That's what we're looking for every time. Just a little bit slower on the fucking braking. I think that had to do with me nosing up instead of nosing down. I think in these types of planes, I need to nose down for brakes. I'm used to in the smaller planes, when you get down to a certain speed, you nose up for your brakes to help put more pressure. I think in this plane, we just want to nose down the whole time, so that we can use downforce. That's what it is. In the smaller planes, we nose up for brakes because it puts more downforce on the brakes. And in these planes, they're designed for lift, so we gotta nose down to use the downforce to put force on the brakes. I think I understand now. Okay. Yeah, that was nice, nice. Got time for one more at least. Probably two more. It's only 12. Just gotta hurry. I need to go to bed at 2. Also, I need to use the restroom really quick, so let's get our next mission picked out, and then I'm gonna go use the restroom. 6.6 million, nice. Ooh, and we got some passive pay. I feel like we need to go check on our planes, though, so let's go do that first. In the fleet. The Skyhawk and the Caravan. Get these shipped up and repaired. I'm pretty sure that this is the other one. If it's not, the Skyhawks are so cheap. Alright, now let's go into our fleet. Oh, and the Beechcraft. The Beechcraft. That one's gonna be here. So now, yeah, we should be good. Oh, and the Sears. We need to check on the Sears also. Then after that, everything else should be good until we go to bed. The Sears is part of the VIP. Yo, 25 million. We are a quarter of the way there to getting our 737. So you know what? We're doing good. We're making good progress despite our crashes earlier in the week. I hesitant to do this one because the landing is in the mountains, but we're gonna do it anyways. It's 2.9 million. I can't help it. I gotta go use the restroom. We'll be right back. Alright, let's get this started. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt if everything that it said there in the fucking flight inspection was a fucking lie. We got two major Arctic bursts coming through the United States soon, like crazy stuff. Accidentally started fucking pre-flight too soon.
Ground service high. This is flight.
Or startup too soon. Got pretty nasty weather coming out of here.
Quick favor, Captain.
Let's get
I'm
the startup.
expected in Salida ASAP, so if you'd speed it up a bit, I'd appreciate it.
I don't think we need a 65% floodlight this time to see everything, but
Ground, Cessna November 2 Tree 726, ready to copy IFR clearance to Kilo Alpha November Kilo.
Cessna November 2 Tree 726 is cleared to Kilo Alpha November Kilo Airport via the CYHU 7 departure, runway 24 right. Climb via SID, maintain flight level tree 40. Departure frequency is 1 tree.
oh wow, that's snow.
Squawk 5546.
Cleared to Kilo Alpha November Kilo by the CYHU 7 departure, runway 24 right. Climb by SID, maintain flight level tree 40. Departure frequency is 1 tree 2.85. Squawk 5546, Cessna November 2 Tree 726.
Cessna 726, read back correct. Contact ground on 126.4. Good day.
Ready to leave for Salida?
Oh, am I supposed to turn the no smoking sign on too, or were we talking about me fucking smoking while we're on here?
To provide her with the best of service. I know I can count on you. Have a good one, Captain.
Music turned up. Let's wait for clearance.
Contact tower on 118.4 when ready.
You're funny, bro. Goddamn time travel.
Cessna 726. Please expedite flight level 340.
I do not see how we are following the GPS at all. The flight level change is also definitely not working properly. We're just gonna have to climb ourselves. We'll hit the GPS in a minute once we know that it's working properly. Yeah, it's not working properly. Yeah, I'll hit that here in a second. Fucking flaps. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there with the GPS, but everything seems to be looking good now. So we just keep climbing to our cruise altitude. Should be fine. Thanks for reminding me about that, bro. Here pretty soon I'll be able to get that locked in. That's what I need to do to fucking fix things when things are broken. But I mean, the computer is just so damn complicated sometimes.
Altitude.
Ladies and gentlemen, Radiant Airways on flight TC 435 local time. Current temperature is 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the air as we descend. I'll update you when we reach your destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Cessna 726, we're 900 side altitude. Descend and maintain flight level tree 40.
Cessna 726.
Altitude. Autopilot.
Cessna 726.
Whatever, I fucking hate ATC. They can fucking...
Please expedite your descent flight, level tree 40. Cessna 726, please expedite your descent flight, level tree 40.
Okay, I literally have it at fucking altitude mode.
Flight, level tree 40.
I tried resetting my barrel,
Please expedite your descent flight, level tree.
and it's already set at fucking 34,000. What do you want me to do, bro? Like, whatever.
Cessna 726, please expedite your descent. Cessna 726, please expedite your descent flight. Cessna 726, please expedite your descent flight, level tree. Cessna 726, please expedite your descent flight, level tree. Cessna 726. Cessna 726, please expedite your descent flight, level tree. Cessna 726, maintain present altitude. Cessna 726, non-flat transmission. Cessna 726, synchronous transmission. Cessna 726, please acknowledge.
Yo, can that fucking fix suit? So, stop bitching at me.
Cessna November 23726, center, radar contact, continue to Yankee Victor.
Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. Continue to forward. Cessna 726 contact Minneapolis Center on 120.7185. Good day.
Cessna 726 contact. Cessna 726. Cessna 726. Did you hear the wrong transmission?
Cessna November 23726, Chicago Central. Radar contact. Continue negative. Cessna 726 contact.
Yo, I could not imagine trying to do this kind of flight in real time, so you know what, thank you for telling me about super speed, bro. Thank you a million times over for telling me about that, because trying to do this in real time, oh my god. I would never have the time for this. We would do like one stream a day, and this would just be all it was for like the whole day. And we'd only be able to do this on our days off. Absolutely horrible how long these flights are. Dude, we'd never be able to do them, so thank you for telling me about the time travel, bro.
Autopilot.
Cessna 726. Please expedite your descent flight level 350.
Autopilot.
Reel it off, of course, there. Had to fix that. I honestly don't mind the controller very much. I just need to get better at certain things. And one of those things is the fucking Grand Caravan with the throttle management and the prop speed management. And yeah, the cursor mode, it sucks. Make sure we keep an eye on the fuel. The thing that I hate is that I can't use the fucking cursor to interact with the touch screens unless I go into cursor mode with the stupid... I can't do the touchpad if I don't do that. We're almost there. For what this is, I'm pretty happy with having the standard version. I really like what it is. But I definitely would not pay for the fucking upgrades. And I almost duped myself into paying for the $270 version. I almost duped myself into buying the $260 version. Just because I was so excited for this game. But for what it is, I'm happy with the standard version. I think it's pretty nice the way that I've got things set up. You guys had to help me with the time skip. And then I had to learn through ChatGPT the fucking 3 autopilot settings that I love to use. But even in this plane, the 3 settings that I normally use, they aren't quite enough. So I mean, you do probably know how to use the planes, but my favorite part about this game is fucking Google Earth and like Google Earth weather for standard price. I think it's nice. Yeah, I don't know. What you're saying about fucking updates, I'm not sure that they are gonna update this game again, other than like maybe one more update. I looked online before I bought the game actually because I was so concerned about paying the fucking. Turn the music down. Sorry, it's fucking breaking my brain trying to talk to you guys and the music being so loud. So my understanding is that we're supposed to get one more update, and I've heard that from you guys. I looked online before I bought this game because I didn't want to get duped into paying an absurd price for nothing, and that's why I bought the standard version. And my understanding was that yeah, I guess we get one more update, and then I haven't seen like a roadmap. That's the thing that ended up encouraging me to buy the fucking Battle Pass version of Black Ops 7. Is that I saw the roadmap, and I was like, I love Black Ops 6 zombies. I want to see what they're gonna do with Black Ops 7 zombies. So even if I don't end up buying any more battle passes or anything, you know, I want to see what they're gonna do with the zombies mode. And oh, those are some wild ass tracers. Hold on. Slow down. Oh, fuck's sake. Hold on. Do you guys see that? Every time we pass the blue gate, those fucking tracers. That is wild. Reminds me of drugs. Anyways. It's not that I don't expect them to support this game, but, how do I quantify this into words? Is there a game I can compare this to? I don't think so. I've compared it to Train Sim World 5, but that's not right either. The only thing that I can say is that I haven't seen a lot of stuff online for their title, and I guess that's what makes me want to be hesitant about the support that they're gonna put into this game. Is that I guess this is the best way for me to quantify it into words. The games that I've played recently, specifically Black Ops 7, they have a roadmap. And Skate! Oh my god, I wasn't allowed to talk about Skate for so long because I was playing the open beta and I was put under non-disclosure. Skate is another one. Skate is the one that has me worried about this game. With Skate and Black Ops, with even Battlefield, I haven't played that game, but with Battlefield, we usually get to see like a roadmap. No Man's Sky, that's a good one. That's a good one, actually. No Man's Sky. That's a good one. Not a bad example. That's a good example. No Man's Sky. We usually, when they tell us about this stuff, maybe I'm wrong about that, but in my experience, they usually give us like a roadmap of like what they're trying to do and stuff. I think that's what I'm missing from this game for me to have like faith or whatever. Is that are we in altitude mode? Okay. But yeah, it's just a roadmap. It's just a roadmap. I looked all over online and I could not find a roadmap for this thing. And that's one of my Rainbow Six Siege is another thing. Back in the days that I played Rainbow Six Siege a lot, they always gave us a roadmap, a season roadmap. Riders Republic, that's another good one. Also bad, but that's another one. They used to give us like roadmaps. I like roadmaps, stuff when they give us like a projection of what exactly the developers are trying to do, and I just could not for the life of me find anything like that online for this game when I first bought it. Maybe that's changed recently, but I need me a roadmap. I need me like a timeline. I need me something that we can see as like the players, the developers are like for me to like put faith in a game or whatever, is to like how long I'm going to be playing it in the future. Give me a roadmap and I'm satisfied. Tell me what you're gonna do, and then meet those timelines as much as you can, and I'll support the game 100% if I like it. Like I like this game. I love this game. It's so fucking addicting, but honestly, do I see myself playing this game in 6 months? I can't say that I do. And that's still a year out from Grand Theft Auto 6. I say a year because while I'm hopeful that they'll meet their November deadline based off of their previous fucking launch with Red Dead, I'm hopeful, but we're still a year out from GTA 6, you know, dude. And yeah, what you're saying is even with the roadmap, they still can drop the ball. So, well, are we getting close? We're getting way close. So yeah, that's my thing, is I need a roadmap, especially where we're so close to GTA 6, and I don't even know that that's going to occupy most of my time. But, yeah, we're so close to GTA 6, you know, a year out. I mean, do I see myself playing this game a year out? I'm not sure. You know, a lot of it has to do with the fact that they haven't given me a good roadmap of what they're gonna fix and what they're gonna add. What I've got right now, I'm happy with. This is gonna lead me out into March, I think. We also need to start descending, so let's go ahead. Off for just a second. Get that set to 15,000. Am I not slowed down enough? I just saw y'all so hard. Or pitched so hard. Add vertical speed. That much. And then I don't think we can use approach mode, but yeah, it's a hobby. It's a hobby, man. Like, I don't know. I see myself going back to Kingdom Hearts and finishing The Witcher before we get to GTA 6. I just hope they fix the big bugs. That's all I can hope for, is the big bugs that they fix them. Let's go ahead and do a mid-flight refuel. 6%, we could make it, but
Autopilot.
sorry, my wife's going to bed. Wishing her good night. Anyways, yeah. Roadmaps. I love developing roadmaps. Yeah, I hope that they support this game more, but just from my past experience, I think they might get one more big update. I think we might get one more big update. This is my experience with Animal Crossing as well. Animal Crossing on the fucking Switch. We might get one more really big update and a couple more small bug updates, and I think that's gonna be it for this game. don't take that for like granted or anything, but that's my general impressions. We're gonna get one more big update where they bring everything to PS5 and they fucking cross-platform their ties. Sorry, I know that's not good, but they're gonna cross-platformatize everything since they just put it out on PS5. One more big update. If they do update this game anymore, it's gonna be because, like you said, this is like a hobby or whatever, so you guys are like gonna make this like the way that I spent 10 years doing GTA Online. I mean, you guys are gonna like do this all the time, and I mean, I'll come back to this. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna like ditch this game as soon as GTA 6 comes out, but because I mean, I love the Google Earth and the Google weather. I mean, I'm gonna play this game consistently, but I mean, I'm just saying. That's my general experience with things. Where are we supposed to approach at? We're getting close. Okay, I see it. Some updates. That's all I expect from this game. Not to speak negativity into existence. Yeah. Oh, I see it. We're actually getting close. Yeah, if it's song, we'll maybe some music. Close. Oh, turned it up, Beige. Limp Bizkit. Switch. I was thinking there was one going in the direction that we're going. It was supposed to be the one we're supposed to be going to, but no, that's the one they lost that. So I fucking should have hit the shit.
Autopilot.
Right now we should be in high performance. If we scroll down, that should be I'm going to stay in high performance until we're done landing. I mean, until we get close to landing. I'm going to hit regular wheel once we get close. Let's go slow-mo for just a second. Let's hit the speed brakes. 45 to 50. Let's go here because we can get this shit a lot easier. Full flanks. Just speed brake. That's good. Flaps. Whoa. Fucking brakes. Oh, that's a dirty landing. Birdie, 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 birdie. We broke a lot of shit that time. How sad that we broke so much shit on a nice clear landing when we didn't break nothing. Our last landing where things were totally fucked. Hey, it's okay. See? Cool. Alright, 5 million, 5 million, 5 million. Nice. Oh man. It's just enough time to do one more. And then we gotta go to bed. $30 million. Third of the way there, bros. Thinking we do that 2.4 million one that's up here. Where'd it go? Was it only 2.2? Let's do this one. This one's just going with the wind. Alright, we'll top up on gas and wash it, and we should be good to go. And then while I'm waiting for my wife, we're gonna work on our certifications and the smaller stuff that won't take as long while we let her do her jury duty when I come back tomorrow while I'm doing remote play. Yeah, we'll do some small jobs while we let her do her thing with her jury duty, and then yeah, when I get home with her, we'll do some fucking Need for Speed Unbound. And we might come back to this afterwards. And
Nice to
on
meet you,
Wednesday,
Captain.
tomorrow. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow's Tuesday. Well, today's Tuesday. Tomorrow we'll do the you guys know. Fucking Black Ops and all that good shit.
Ellsworth ground. Cessna November 23726 IFR to Norfolk. Ready to copy.
Cessna
this fucking equipment is way closer to me than let's get our altitude set.
Clear to Norfolk by the Romeo Charlie Alpha Tree departure, runway tree 1. Climb by SID maintain flight level tree 50. Departure frequency is 127 decimal.
Is that your Twitch, bro? I gotta check Twitch out. Fucking, I'll go follow you, bro. Hey bro, your stream isn't gonna be any more lame than what mine is, so don't call yourself in, bro. Yeah, I'll go follow you once I'm finished with the stream here, or once I get the autopilot set up with anyways. Yeah, no one's lame around here except for me. don't sell yourself short, bro. You've taught me so much, like... yeah. Thank you for everything you've taught me, bro. Oh, I was supposed to go up the other way, wasn't I? I'm about to get a runway. I think I'm about to get a runway, dog. I mean, yeah, I chat with you guys and stuff, but if you go look at my first Cyberpunk playthrough, it was all text chat. I mean, honestly, it's been you guys. Well, I know it wasn't necessarily you in particular, but it's been you guys who have given me the confidence to at least start talking to you guys while I'm doing stuff. Like I promise, don't sell yourself short, bro. I genuinely, I would not. You guys are literally the reason why I have, like, the confidence that I do. In the last 2 months alone, Jesus, too loud. In the last 2 months alone, with fucking Microsoft Flight Simulator, I've already met so many more of you guys than I could have ever hoped to, so... I mean, I don't know if you were there for that, but literally for my whole fucking, like, 2 weeks of vacation, I didn't talk to you guys at all, I mean. Other than through text chat, like. Genuinely, you guys play a lot bigger than friends, so don't sell yourself short. Alright, let's hit the toga, the music. It's time to take off. That should be good. Let's make sure that we're not in the tape. Let's make sure we hit the nav mode also.
Cessna 726,
And
contact
now we
Denver
can turn
Center,
toga off.
127.905. Good day.
That one did turn to me quickly. We can use AP and VNAV for most of it, but once we get up here, we're gonna have to take control. I don't know why is it being weird. It's like a bird thing. What about here? Oh yeah, you're saying YouTube might be better. Do you want to know why I stream on YouTube instead of Twitch? Because I got native streaming for both. I stream on YouTube because with the native console streaming, it's like a video storage website. All of my streams get saved as VODs, so you guys can go watch them later. I know that Twitch has an option for that, but I'm pretty sure that you either have to be a partner or that you have to be streaming on PC or whatever. Because I've never been able to, to make Twitch work that way. This was pretty much like a video storage site for me. I just stream, you guys can comment, I get to talk to you guys, and then later, it's all there. But yeah, on Twitch, since I'm on a PS5, I've never been able to make that shit work for me, so. Yeah, that's just why I, stream here on YouTube, since you brought it up, bro. Instead of me streaming on Twitch. Because I have thought about doing Twitch stuff, but yeah, you gotta be like a partner or whatever, and it's just never worked for me to do things the way that I want them to, so. Let's get FLC turned on, VNAV, let's get altitude. Autopilot off and scroll down because we gotta do our trim here. And about the only thing that I get to do through my menu is just I get to pick the stream title, I get to pick some keywords, I get to pick the description, that's about it. I usually just pick some keywords that are related to the stream, and then I always put my own information in the keywords or whatever, so that way if you guys search up awasteofspacetime, it should bring up my streams, but yeah, I mean, it's not very advanced either with YouTube on PS5, but yeah, I just put in a stream title, I type in, I don't usually type in a description because I have a generic description that just describes everything set to auto type or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I just put some keywords and. But other than that, yeah, it just I get to actually keep all of my streams, and that's one of the things that I think is kind of cool about YouTube is that later on when I do decide to get into like visual editing or whatever, I got 800 videos worth of footage. Usually I stream at least an hour long. Like, I got fucking thousands and thousands of hours of footage to fucking mess with when I... Cause I'm just a streamer, bro. Like, I just stream. Cause with my real job, I got way too much shit on my plate to try to, you know, regularly fucking edit and upload videos. I mean, I try to stream with you guys once a day. I mean, I feel like that's enough for now. Once I'm not doing physical work anymore, when I'm behind a computer all day, I can start to edit shit. But I mean, I'm basically, my job is basically a paid gym membership. I'm basically in the gym every day that I'm at work. I mean, but I mean, yeah, when I do finally decide to get into video editing, I got all the good stuff that I can fucking use. So that's at least the nice thing about YouTube, is that it literally saves everything, and when I'm ready, I can just download it and yeah, do whatever I want. And for now, it'll just store it all as a video that you guys can comment on and, you know, put your input. It's just like a fucking upload, but I'm just doing it live. And then yeah, I can download it and fucking edit it later. The only downfall is that since I'm doing native streaming, even though the native capture or whatever is in 4K or whatever, you guys unfortunately see like a downgraded version already on the stream. And then when I do get around to editing and uploading, it's going to be downgraded. So that's the only thing that's like sad about me live streaming on YouTube or whatever. It's just that it does so much fucking processing and stuff that, like, if I wanted to get a 4K video, I'd have to actually capture and fucking edit and upload that myself. But yeah, that's why I stream on YouTube. If you were curious, bro. Just since you brought up your Twitch. Like I said, I'll go follow you a bit later, but I do get a lot of questions about why I stream on YouTube instead of Twitch. And that's really my biggest reason. It's just because everything's all there, like in the studio app. I mean, all my analytics and stuff. I'm not a big enough streamer to be like a partner. Even here on YouTube, I still don't have like partner access or whatever. But I mean, I don't care about that anyways. I mostly just stream so I can make friends, so I can meet guys like you and have people help me when I'm struggling, you know? I'm genuinely not after like a big following or whatever. I mean, if I never make partner, I genuinely wouldn't care. That's why I stream on YouTube. I get tons of analytics and stuff, and it gives me access to like the community tab, and yeah, just when I do decide to get into like video editing and stuff, because that's going to be a part of my computer science engineering degree that I want to get. I've got thousands and thousands of hours of footage to just do whatever the fuck I want with, so yeah, that's why I stream here. But yeah, this is also going to be my last time. Let me get centered on our route. We're just getting started, so we've got a long distance to go. I got one more video to jump with you guys. And yeah, I gotta go to work because I gotta take my wife to fucking jury duty in the morning. Like I said, I'll do some shorter missions. Waiting in the parking lot. Stuff that I can do. Kind of. Maybe we'll even do the low altitude challenges when we'll play. That's the other reason why I'm a PlayStation player, by the way, is just because of remote play. I mean, I don't know. It's nice. But, beyond all of that, we'll do, I think we'll do the low altitude tomorrow. While we wait. Yeah, I've been playing games a long time though, bro. Do you know what SimCity 2000 is? Do you remember the Army Men games? I don't remember Sinners 2. Yeah, I've been playing games ever since fucking Call of Duty 1. I mean, there are definitely games that are older than I am, but Army Men, Sarge's Heroes, I remember that shit like the back of my hand. And yeah, SimCity 2000, one of my favorite things to do is to just build up a big city and then to just unleash absolute fucking apocalypse hell on it with fucking meteors and tornadoes and lightning storms all at the same time. And then I think you could do alien invasions, but I'm not sure about SimCity 2000. That was so long ago. But I mean, yeah, I've been playing games ever since the original Microsoft Flight Simulator and the original Microsoft Train Simulator. I don't know if you guys even remember that Microsoft Train Simulator. I've been around since fucking the original Microsoft Train Simulator. Like, yeah, I've been playing games for a long time. I've only just recently started streaming though in the last 2 years since I got a PS5. Technically the PlayStation 4 had native streaming capabilities too, and I was streaming on Twitch on PS4, but again, for the reasons that I've already said, once I started streaming on YouTube when I got my PS5, I've always streamed on YouTube ever since then. Yeah, I did stream on fucking Twitch all the way back in 2015. I streamed Alien Isolation 3/4 of the way through on Twitch. And technically, back at the time, I was doing, back at that time, you know, I still hadn't graduated high school. I was recording the footage too. And I did upload it on YouTube, but I ended up deleting all that footage just because I didn't feel like it was very good. And also because I was an annoying ass teenager who had an annoying ass teenager's voice. I really like my adult man voice. Even though I can still have the annoying ass teenager voice. Anyways, yeah, I have streamed on Twitch before. I've been streaming off and on ever since 2015, but I don't know, this isn't like my career or whatever. I don't fucking give a shit about having a big following or any of that shit. I just stream like honestly. That's all I've ever could do. Yeah, I've been playing fucking video games since fucking Call of Duty like 1. I remember Call of Duty 3 is my favorite. I mean, Call of Duty Big Red 1 is one of my favorites. My favorite game of all time. That's a good question. I'm gonna need a second to think about that. That's a good question. I'm tempted to say Black, but that's not right. Black is probably my favorite shooter as far as campaigns go, but my favorite game of all time. You know, I'm tempted to say Grand Theft Auto Online, but that's also not right. That's close, but it's also not right. I'm tempted to say The Last of Us because that's the first video game that ever made me cry. That's the first video game that ever made me feel something inside, and to ever feel like video games were more than just I always thought of them as like interactive movies basically before then. I never thought of them as being like pieces of literature almost up until The Last of Us. So at the same time I'm tempted to say The Last of Us, but that's also not right. My favorite game of all time, that's a really hard question. I still can't come up with a decent answer. If I had to pick one game to be stuck on a deserted island, I would either choose Minecraft or Grand Theft Auto Online if I had server features. Minecraft or Ark. Ark is another good one. A real favorite though, that's really hard. If I had to pick my favorite for story, I mean, it's hard saying Red Dead 2 or Cyberpunk. For story only, I'd have to say Red Dead 2 or Cyberpunk. What game do I have the most hours of? It's Grand Theft Auto 5 easily, bro. But that's mostly online. Elite Dangerous is another second close one. Let me pause the game. I gotta pause the stream for a second. Let me back out to the menu really quick. So with Microsoft Flight Simulator, we got 175 hours. With Elite Dangerous, we have 637 hours. With The Witcher, that's another one, we have 202 hours. GTA 5, 1,093 hours. Go to Red Dead 2 really quick. Ooh, you know what? Yakuza Like a Dragon and Infinite Wealth, the Yakuza series. You know what? I totally forgot about that. If you would have asked me what my favorite series was, easily I could have told you Yakuza. That's my favorite series. Red Dead 2, 939 hours, so... Yeah, I mean, I'd have to go with, like, Red Dead or GTA. As being, like, my favorite of all time. But you know what? As far as game series go, if I had to pick a game series, the Yakuza game series will fit fucking 7 out of those 10 every time. If we're just talking about game series. Because Infinite Wealth. Man, don't even get me started on Infinite Wealth. I streamed that already for you guys, like on the channel here, so don't even get me started on Infinite Wealth. You know, yeah, if I had to pick my #1 top favorite, I think Infinite Wealth. That's my favorite of all time. Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite. That's my favorite of all time. 100%. I can actually hear the game soundtrack in my head right now. Oh yeah, I've played many games, so I know many genres. My favorites are usually first-person shooters. I like action adventures, so that's where Yakuza, the series, comes in, is an action adventure, beat 'em up kind of games. I love simulation games, so Flight Simulator. I also play Power Wash Simulator. Power Wash Sim is pretty fun. I haven't gotten around to Farm Simulator yet, but Farm Sim is one that I've always wanted to do. Yeah, I've played all sorts of games. It's kind of hard for me to pick a favorite genre of video games, so I really like sandbox stuff. If you could probably pick a favorite type of genre, I would, I'd have to pick something sandbox related. Oh yeah, I love fucking video game soundtracks. The OSTs of video games are one of my favorite things to listen to. Like, they don't always have all good songs, but most of the games that I've played, like Skyrim and GTA, and even Cyberpunk, Yakuza is another series where I'll just straight up casually listen to the soundtrack of the game because the music is just so good. I think the Sega team with their soundtracks that they do for the Yakuza games, they're like pretty high up on my composer list, so. Yeah, I like retro OSTs too. The Ocarina of Time is like one of my all-time top favorites also. No, speaking of Like a Dragon, no, I'm gonna fucking put that soundtrack on now while we do this flight. Dude, I loved On the Beach so much. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach is, I think, the only other game that comes close to Infinite Wealth for me. I love Death Stranding 2 On the Beach so much that only The Last of Us Part 1 when it first came out is like the only other game that's ever made me cry. Like that, anyways. Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, I weeped like an old man at the end of his life. It was... I can't even talk about it. It was such a heartbreaking story. I think if I had to pick my number one game of all time, it would be a hard 4-way tie between Cyberpunk, Red Dead 2, Like a Dragon Infinite World, and then Death Stranding 2 On the Beach. Oh my god, that game ripped my heart out and then fed it to me on a silver platter. I genuinely can't. Why, you know what? I can't talk about that game. Like that fucking stupid ass dance scene at the end. That shit was so fucking corny. I swear, I never felt Never felt so many laughs and then fucking cries from a game in the same game. Like, oh my gosh, that shit was funny. Listen to me cry. Have I ever played Fallout? No. I've never played Fallout. That's probably why I've been watching the TV show. No, I've never played the game. Well, that's one of the game services I never had the chance to play. And I feel myself less fortunate for it because I would have loved New Vegas from what I've read. And honestly, even Fallout 4, I wouldn't have hated it, but shit, even, what is it called, Fallout 76? I bet I would have liked Fallout 76 as much as I would have liked Elder Scrolls Online if I would have ever gotten a chance to play either of those games. I do like Bethesda games, but because I liked Skyrim for what I got to play. I think I would have liked Fallout a lot, but no, I never got to play Fallout. And then, just any of the Fallout series, and then Elder Scrolls Online is another one I would have liked a lot, but I never got the chance. Yeah, that's why I've been watching Fallout and Fly a lot. Not watching it right now because I'm listening to music, but I think for the first like 20 hours that I was doing things in real time, that might have been before he started watching my stream, but for the first like 20 hours that I was doing things in real time, I was watching Fallout a lot. And literally into episode 7 of season 1. It's on my Sundays. My favorite thing about using like a gigantic trunk rock is the fucking Hawaii setting. It's my favorite thing. And it's part of why Michael Jackson is my favorite thing. Since Hawaii, so I get to just be a little island boy out there with my Pokemon and the different fucking outfits that I can wear with the different movements. And I'm pretty sure it has its own little Animal Crossing island that you can fucking customize too. And I love Hawaii, and that's part of why Then we're getting close, I didn't even realize that we were still so far away. What other games do I look forward to? Really, I look forward to the one I'm gonna make the most. But I need to go back to school. Because the game that I'm gonna make is gonna be like a combination of like fucking everything. Yeah, so games that are actually coming out though, and that are actually being developed on it, and things that have actually been announced. I can't say for sure. I can't say I've seen anything currently that I'm looking forward to beyond GTA 6. The ones that I was looking forward to have already come out. Dying Like the Beast. That's one that I haven't bought yet. That came out recently that I want to get. Dying Like the Beast. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. GTA 6 really kind of seems to be in repeating landmark and timeline point. But at that point in my life, I need to stop thinking about video games and focusing on doing my life's work, which also just so happens to be a video game, basically. So, yeah, when you ask me what am I looking forward to beyond GTA 6, that's a hard question because I said question, not P. Station. Anyways, that's a hard question. Really, after GTA 6, I want to focus on school. I want to focus on coding. I want to focus on 3D modeling. I want to focus on developing my skill set. And video games don't seem to be in they don't seem to be in the timeline for me at that point, so that's actually a really great question. What do I look forward to beyond GTA 6? Mostly just school. Well, it's hard for me to think about games after GTA 6, because at that point I want to go back to school and start doing my own shit, so and it's already 3 years in the making. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't thought about video games after GTA 6, just because ideally at that point, after that, I'm gonna be so busy, video games will be an afterthought. I guess we'll just have to wait and see what games companies decide to do after GTA 6. Cause yeah, I hadn't really thought about it. I don't really plan on anything after GTA 6. I'm really just been focusing on school, so yeah, trying to think about games after that. I mean, just like, so what else is there after that other than me focusing on my own shit, you know? I'm literally waiting for GTA 6 to come out before I start focusing on my career and making my own games and doing my own things. Like, yeah, it really is going to be like the last game for me before things stop being a game. It's just about my life. I mean, I'm about 30 years old. I've literally made my whole game, or my whole life about just playing games, and yeah, I got other fish to fry now. And that's why Yakuza is going to be my favorite series, because with Yakuza there's so many games, and they're so short, but there's so much in every Yakuza game. I could go back to any Yakuza game and I still haven't 100% of them all, even though I've already come to Infinite Wealth and fucking Pirates and Hawaii. I mean, yeah, I don't know. He needs to play, and maybe going to bed after this flight, though. We're getting really close to our fucking landing. So try to focus.
Autopilot.
That is awesome, is it? Literally like a third of the whole reason why I play this game. I need to get some. So the song is by the Sega Sound team for like a joking. It's called Waikiki Down the Beat. Maybe I'll post a link in the chat or something. It's like a little closer. Yeah, we're still pretty close, so we're pretty far. So here's a fucking link. So if there's really something to listen to right now, let's approach. So just call me like AP downbeat. Let's double check on our night. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, we're looking for the thing right after the water. Couple of bounces ain't a big deal. Oh, that's a big deal though. That's a big deal. That's what I get for doing things in slow motion. Yeah, that's what I get for doing things in slow motion. I thought I had things handled, but then, of course, we were in slow motion, so the plane didn't want to fucking handle the way that I'm doing things, whatever. We didn't, that's all that matters. No one died, nothing broke, and if it did, I can pay for it. Hey, hey, hey! Yeah, fuck that bus. I would love to do another flight with you guys, but unfortunately, I need to go to bed. Yeah, my wife has fucking jury duty in the morning. We'll do some flights when we get settled with that. Probably no credit missions, but we'll at least do some stuff. Yeah, I gotta go to bed now. I still have so much energy, I could totally do another flight, but I gotta be ready for fucking jury duty, so. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. 35 million. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Before we take off, let's go ahead and go to our fleet and make sure that everything looks good. Let's see. The diamond. I really need to change the fucking names of my companies. Should be fine. TMA Corp. Is this skydiving? Skydiving. TMA Corp Sky. Skydiving. Flight sim. So we'll do Corp C. TMA Corp Sky. TMA Corp C. Hey bro, how's it going? I'm just finishing up. I'm about to go to bed soon. I was just trying to get my companies named. So we got Team A Corp Sky for skydiving. We got Team A Corp C for Telemore Corp flight sim. We got Team A Corp, Telemore Corp Cargo. Telemore Corp Med for Medevac. Team A Corp for passengers go. Telemore Corp VIP go for VIPs go. And then I don't remember which one this one is, but we'll rename this one later. Mostly I'm just trying to do the last of my fucking pre-flights before I head to bed because my wife needs to go jury duty, sorry, that took me so long. My wife needs to go to jury duty, so it's got 5 hours on the telemark course, so I'm going to refresh that one. Team Corp Sky is good. I'll check on that once we get parked up in the courthouse parking lot. So, Telemark Corp and Team Corp C. Team Corp Med. Team Corp Pascal should be good. Looking for Med. C. Corp. Yeah. Med C Incorp. Only I don't remember which fucking aircraft it was here. The passenger jet. You're talking about the CJ4, right? Yeah, I got that one. We just finished our flight in that one, actually. We just finished a couple flights in that one, and my last flight in that one, we had to do a crazy-ass landing. Through the rain and the snow and through the thunder and the lightning, while heaven sent its love from above with our sudden death. That didn't happen, so yeah. We did get the CJ4, that's always nice. And we're looking for the diamond in Corp C. The PC-12 in Corp Med. Corp C, the diamond. Only have one, so just this one. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna head out to bed now. Like I said, my wife, she has jury duty at 7:30. It's 2:40, and I need to be awake by 6:30, so I'm gonna get some rest. And we'll do some fucking flight sim for her. Probably walk on getting through the rest of our specializations. Not too far away from having all of them. Maybe work on some rotorcraft certifications. I'd really like to get my turbine at least. I've only got 2 left on the airplanes, but I'll get all of these on my fucking rotorcraft and maybe work on some certifications. Yeah, other than that, bro, I'm doing good. And I hope you're doing well as well. Yeah, I gotta go to sleep. Up in here and finish my beer, and then yeah, we're gonna go to bed. Cause it's late and I got shit to do. Departure. Right. Let's go. cockpit.
Tower, Boeing Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra.
The military plane, it's a part of a free flight. It's part of the base game. It's just one of the planes that's available when you buy the base game. So I'm just doing a free flight right now while I finish my beer. Some things in the shop. Yeah, no, I'm just doing free flight with one of the only military plane. I guess there's two military planes that are part of the base game, but yeah, no, this is a base game plane that's available in free flight. That's what we're doing right now. I don't know if you hear that, but it's pretty empty. So we're gonna wrap it up soon. And that way I can get up in time to take my wife to jury duty. Yeah, I'm just talking going from South America to fucking North America. JFK to London. Passenger thinking on the side bit, that wasn't fun, bro. Shit sounds miserable. I hear something. Australia to the United States. Let's go. go all the way to Caden, since that's where I live.